for the opening prayer. If not, Long Haul, you could call on one of your colleagues or myself for the prayer. Here.
Winfield Rondell Jr. Here. Milton Owen. Here. Cheryl Owen. Here. Lisa Jackson. Here. Louis Johnson. Here. Francis Crawford. Tribal Secretary. Here. Tribal Vice Chairman. Here. Tribal Chairman.
Here.
Mr. Chairman, you have the floor.
Thank you.
Let us pray. Lord God, thank you for this day you've given us. And just thank you for everyone here that can be here today. I just ask that you guide us into our meeting today. Be with each and every one of us as we speak with our managers, give us wisdom. And I just ask that you continue to pray for our homeless, people that are in the hospital, just be with them, protect them, guide them. And just be with each and every one of us here around this table. In Jesus' name I pray, amen.
Oh. Thanks, Curtis. All right, we're just gonna stick with the agenda. Going on to approving our council minutes. Going on, the first one is July 7th. And just remind council too, I got some emails too regarding some our membership out there that are listening in too, because of our COVID issues. We are now on broadcasted. So they said when you speak and stuff, try to speak closer to the mic if we have any questions or issues, so they can listen in, and it would help them too. So they appreciate it. So I'll try to remind everybody as we go on with our reports too.
We are currently going over the minutes for the past meeting, so all council and executives are present today, so thanks for watching.
I'm still on the first one, Junior. But when we get to that, there's too many zeros though.
Motion to approve July 7th.
So moved by Kakiza Haska.
I have a question.
So second by
have a
Ipa. There's a question over here.
Question with the question.
Question over here by Bikuli.
For number 12, did you email that budget out to us, Mr. Vice Chairman?
Yep, I got it.
Okay.
I got something anyway.
And then along with the compliance guidelines? Okay. Question, Mr. Chairman.
Okay. This is for those guys that are listening on the radio too. They're being broadcasted with Bikuli asked the question for motion 12 made by Lisa Jackson, second by Cheryl Owen, question by Milton Owen to have a budget for the COVID-19 assistance program be prepared for tribal council review. To include the staffing level, salaries, and projected costs, along with a narrative of what each position is responsible for and how compliance with the guidelines will be ensured. So she's satisfied with that question. Asking for a count?
Curtis Bissonnette,
Yes.
Winfield Rondell Jr.,
Yes.
Milton Owen,
Yes.
Cheryl Owen,
Yes.
Lisa Jackson,
Yes.
Louis Johnson,
Yes.
Francis Crawford,
Yes.
Tribal Vice Chairman,
Yes.
Tribal Secretary,
Yes.
Mr. Chairman, motion passed.
Thank you. Thank you, Council. On to July 8th meeting. I think motion 49, going back to Junior's question from Haipa, motion number 49. That was made by Francis Crawford, second by Lisa Jackson, question by Cheryl Owen to accept the SAMHSA grant award for the Sister-Wapton Youth Lodge Program in amount of, was that 3 million? But there's too many zeros, huh? So that would be corrected.
Motion.
Question on motion 33 by Madam Secretary.
On motion number 33, in the amount of, it needs to be corrected. Says $3,000, or I think it's missing a zero. A couple of zeros.
It
Could we
was
take
put
that
on
as a zero on
motion
49?
49.
You could borrow it from motion 49, huh?
Yeah, we'll borrow that zero.
Duly noted and corrected on motion 33. Thank you, Madam Secretary.
Mr. Chairman,
Yes, Reipa.
on motion number 64, have we decided what we were going to do with those,
So 3,000.
how those are to be addressed?
Number 64. Junior is asking from Reipa, motion 64, to authorize the payment of the Ponderosa Services, Inc. for transportation costs of the FEMA trailers in the amount of $39,480 with the coronavirus virus relief funds as the funding source by the Vice Chairman.
So have we decided what we're going to do with those?
Those trailers, those are the ones out in the connection, right? The ones at the connection?
Or have the execs met yet to see what we're going to do with them?
No, our first exec meeting is gonna be actually Thursday at 1:30. And so I know before coming in the office, I seen those out there. And from what I heard from some of the community members, they would like to see those as a place for housing COVID-positive tribal members to be housed in, if anything. If there's no plans for them only, that's the only thing I heard out there. So moved by Madam Chair, or Madam Secretary, I'm always calling her Chair. Second by Toka Noa, question over here. Oh, you have a question over here by Lake Traverse. So 3,000. Lisa? That was your question? Okay. Call for a vote?
Yes.
Milton Owen. Cheryl Owen.
Yes.
Lisa Jackson.
Yes.
Louis Johnson. Francis Crawford. Tribal Vice Chairman.
Yes.
Mr. Chairman, motion passed.
Thank you, Council. Going on to the special tribal council meeting that happened on Tuesday, July 21st.
Mr. Chairman,
Yes, Junior.
in motion number 73, for the amount we accepted for the communication towers, the equipment and all that, have, Mr. Vice Chair, have we started any kind of work on our towers. Okay.
So that'll be included in the vice chairman's report then. Yes, Curtis from, for all those that are listening, that motion 69, Curtis is asking to have Kim Lowe of the legals draft contracts for the daycare facility and food pantry for council review. For hemp, Bikuli?
Mr. Chairman, she was originally hired to help us put together a corporate structure for our hemp project. But when COVID hit, we had to reprioritize and that got pushed back, and she's been helping with COVID-related employment issues. We did, I think, release Gordon from the contract review duties, so she's also helping with that.
I have a question then, council, on that, that Kim Lowe then. If she was just hired for only doing the hemp, then was there anything brought to council for approval for that type of work?
Her contract should have been amended
contract
according to
amended?
motion. Yep.
Curtis?
My next question is that, has she brought anything for us guys to even review or anything? Because from what I understand, we're paying her a substantial amount of money to work for us.
Let me see once.
And if there is no production, then I don't think we should continue because it is a large amount of money per hour.
I could ask the intern before me, but I could research that with, through my office then. Yes, sir. Any more questions regarding motion number 69?
Motion to approve July 21.
So moved by Long Hollow. Second by Hayipa. Any questions? Oh, Nippy. Old agency. Oh, okay. For a while there, you sound like Junior. Sorry, Nippy. That was questioned by old agency. I'm sorry I hurt your feelings.
That's the only thing he's gonna do today.
Calling for a question. If not, I'm gonna call for a count.
Question?
Question by Bikuli.
Yes.
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 Thanks, council. Moving on to another special tribal council meeting on Thursday, July 23rd. Go ahead, Curtis. Was motion 85? Well, you're the questioner. Motion 85 states for the ones that are listening out there to approve the employment agreement with Kimberly Craven to serve as a SWO in-house attorney and to authorize the tribal chairman to execute the agreement. I haven't seen anything across my desk yet.
I have, from what I understand, she will start August 10th. Mr. Chairman,
Good, Madam Chair?
I would like to just add, I was absent that day, but I was on approved leave, if that could be added behind my name. Approved leave. Thank you.
Is that? July 23rd, the absent one. She was approved for leave that time. So just add that by that.
Mr. Chairman,
Yep, I got a question over here by Lisa from,
I have a question regarding our legal counsel. So far, we haven't really had an in-house attorney. We've been having a hard time getting that position filled, or those 3 positions filled. I think in the beginning, we decided that we'd have one in-house counsel, and if we need specialty attorneys, that we'd call upon them.
sure.
So can we get a roundtable and take a look at our legal budget and just kind of see where we're at?
Awesome.
As far as our in-house attorneys and what direction we want to
I-
go?
I do agree with you. We need to really get those going, because how long has it been advertised? For at least a couple of years?
Yeah.
From me being out in the community, working in tribal courts, yeah.
If we can utilize Kimberly's area of expertise a little bit more, maybe we should relook at her contract. So,
Let me see once, we could see our schedules and see if we could, do that roundtable and meet with council and everybody all together, then
Yep.
we could come up with a date.
thank you.
I hope soon, though, real soon. Oh, excuse me. Got a question over here, Lake Travis. Francis. Motion 87, Lake Travis is asking to appoint Michelle Brown to the System Optin Wayouta Gaming Commission. So there what, question over here by McCooley.
Time when we were filling that commissioner spot. We reviewed the applications and selected when we first came in. Who did we select that time? We selected somebody. I can't remember.
Okay, let me see.
Arnold. Yep, Arnold. We didn't interview then. Yeah, we did. And we need to be. And we need to be consistent on how we do it. We can't be changing back and forth.
Yes, yes.
So, well, but that's how we did it with Arnold. We reviewed applications and selected. We did the same thing here. And there's a date
Okay.
scheduled, and we show up, and it's our responsibility to be there.
Kakiza Haska, do you still have a question? You gotta turn your mic on.
Mic check. From my understanding, tribal council can appoint that position. Am I wrong? And we had the three applications that were presented to us.
Okay. As mo- we can start doing that moving forward there, Francis. But just need to be on the same page and pick the date then, so everybody can be here then. And just let us know so we could let everybody know. We schedule that. Oh, yes, yes, yes.
So, if we have things like this that we know that are gonna be selected at the meetings, so we make sure that we're there as well too. Or so, just so we're aware of things.
Yeah, yeah. And plus with the COVID issue too, for us to meet like that too, I don't know if you guys are still comfortable meeting in your guys' council chambers or just go into the training room. But it's a bigger room to meet in or something like that. Just to keep everybody safe.
And just for the record too, Mr. Chairman, there's nothing, I don't have nothing against the selection. Just, just saying, that we should have a full council here.
Yeah, yes. Curtis?
For the record, I mean, I never got my question answered. For council to approve them, is that been the past practice, Lake Traverse?
It's been so long, so I've always seen probably the panel that went through the selection process before. I've never seen, but his was a renewal or the term expired. And I think, his application we looked at, and whatever was not was then by this body, then selected from that, those applicants.
And the reason why I asked that question is because maybe there needs to be a process then, because some people think it's done this way. It's never really been done consistently. So maybe we do need a process for that. So that's why I was asking a question. I wasn't.
So what do you mean by saying that it hasn't been done consistently?
Well, it's been done twice differently now since I've been here. The last time, just the 23rd, and then when we did it the last time, it was by vote, yeah. For I think one resigned, so they advertised for that one. We got the applications, and then we put it to a vote, and that's how they were selected. That's why I was asking.
That's this one here that's being filled, Curtis, that resigned. It's been empty since he resigned.
No, because we renewed somebody else's, but there was applications, I remember, because one of my district members put in for that the last time.
Well, the last time was
So,
Arnold was resigned.
so the last time there was 3 applications still because they opened it, they advertised for it.
It's advertised.
So,
It's always advertised, and all the applications always come in front of council for screening, and they're selected.
Mhm.
So I don't know what's different, what you're saying is different.
well, I don't know. It was just there's no process, is what I'm saying, though. I mean, so that's why I'm asking you: How has it been done in the past?
And that's what I said, it's always been advertised,
Okay,
applications are always accepted by HR. They present the applications to council, council oversees them, how they go through the applications and they select somebody.
So that is the
that is,
process in the past.
that is the
So
process, okay.
We gotta stay consistent then,
Yes.
what everybody wants.
Okay, that's what I wanted to know. Well, motion to approve July 23rd.
So moved by Curtis, second by Madam, or that was from Tokunoa. Question over here, Junior. Motion 81, what is it? Motion 81?
Private trailer that was declared total loss by the insurance company. So if that was declared a total loss and we're gonna do a sealed bid process on it, to purchase it as is, I take it. But if it's a total loss, doesn't the insurance company take it?
That's what usually happens, huh? With their vehicles or something like that through HR, yeah.
Unless we're buying it back at a cheaper rate, and then we're gonna resell it. 'Cause I mean, but if we buy it back, then that's gonna take away from whatever they're giving us to insure it.
That's
as a
true.
total loss.
No.
You'd get more money if you let the insurance company take it, if they totaled it out.
Mm-hmm.
Are you trying to buy it?
No. If the insurance company told you, it's probably not worth it.
No.
Maybe that's a question for Arnold.
Arnold.
Our insurance.
Mr. Chairman, I thought it was my understanding that the insurance company did total it, but they didn't want the trailer, that the tribe could keep the trailer. That was my understanding of what Arnold presented. So,
That explains why, so basically,
so that way,
there's no value to the insurance company.
yeah, no. But it is repairable if someone wanted to put the work into it.
Could I, was it explained what happened to the trailer?
They went under a low overhang or something, and it damaged the left front of the trailer, the top.
They ran into the corner of the DLI building when they were turning the trailer around to load it back up. Yeah. Yes,
So where's the trailer at now?
my house. No, is this kidding?
Is it secured in a lot? If it's good. What- In the last report with management or whoever does those bidding, the excess property out there, I know they did the last one last year, but did they do another one since?
They did one, what was that last one, which they did it out here in the parking lot.
The auction vehicles, okay.
Because I know, sometimes, natural resources, they have their own auctions sometimes too, because they can't get all their stuff here.
Okay.
So they have some once in a while as well. But I think, if you want to make money off of the auctions, you go for that to the public. And again, I think our member town we should have this one for certain.
Yeah.
So there's a question, it's a question. All right, it's a question, but I know this is a question that.
Yeah, it's a question that you just wanted the discussion to go on. Okay. Calling for a vote.
Curtis Bissonnette,
Yes.
Winfield Rondell Jr.,
Yes.
Milton Owen. Cheryl Owen.
Yes.
Lisa Jackson,
Yes.
Louis Johnson. Francis Crawford,
Yes.
Tribal Vice Chairman,
Yes.
Tribal Secretary, Yes. Mr. Chairman, motion passes.
Thank you, members of council. Also, to remind the council too, there's snacks and stuff behind us. I know some of you guys haven't eaten or anything, there's sandwiches and stuff out there.
Motion approved, July 28th, Mr. Chair.
Second.
Question.
Moved by Lake Travers, second by Junior Rundell, question by Bikuli for July 28th.
Francis Crawford.
Yes.
Curtis Bissonnette.
Yes.
Winfield Rondell Jr.
Yes.
Milton Owen.
Yes.
Cheryl Owen.
Yes.
Lisa Jackson.
Yes.
Louis Johnson.
Yes.
Tribal Vice Chairman.
Yes.
Tribal Secretary. Yes. Mr. Chairman, motion passes.
Thank you. Thank you, council. Going on to our regular council meeting for July 29th.
With the trailer, they were gonna take it, but they weren't gonna give us much, so we just kept it, probably get more bidding it out and.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Curtis from, got a question?
Yeah, motion number 115. I think there was some confusion on that, so just reading the motion, just Dakota Western, change their insurance, Mr. Vice Chairman?
I looked at, I talked with the recording secretary, it sounded like in the motion, it was for.
Okay, because that's what okay. I just want to make clarification because,
Lake Travers.
I got, Mr. Chairman, I got another question on a different motion, unless you've got.
no, I'm done, I'm done.
Okay, so back to, I believe it was motion 33, that Madam Vice Chair was a question on. If you look at motion 126, that's actually in there, so it's probably a different motion. I apologize.
Okay.
Okay, so maybe that was,
It might be correct, it might be wrong, so we don't know. It doesn't really specify in that.
so that motion has
Oh, okay.
so.
Go back to motion 126. Yeah.
Motion approved, July 29th, Mr. Chair.
So moved by Francis to, second by Tokunawa. Question over by Louis Johnson. Call for vote.
Francis Crawford.
Yes.
Curtis Bissonnette.
Yes.
Winfield Rondell Jr.
Yes.
Milton Owen.
Yes.
Cheryl Owen.
Yes.
Lisa Jackson.
Yes.
Louis Johnson.
Yes.
Tribal Vice Chairman.
Yes.
Tribal Secretary.
Yes.
Mr. Chairman, motion passes.
Thank you, council. Our next one to go is approve the exec resolution 2008 and 2009.
Motion approved, executive resolution 2008, Mr. Chairman, as long as it goes to the procurement process. I know the Bill Tribal Council makes motions to approve stuff for purchases, but they still should go to the procurement process.
There is a process. You're right. That needs to be followed. We don't want our tribe to get in trouble, especially during when we get audited.
Second.
Second, so moved. Second by Curtis. Go ahead, question by Junior Rondell.
So our procurement process takes a long time? is it gonna interfere with some of the things we want to do because of the length of time it takes? Are we gonna miss out on stuff if we follow that?
All I have to say is on your comment, if everything was planned accordingly in a timeline, it shouldn't if everything was turned in.
But that hasn't always been the case, Mr.
Okay,
Chair.
okay,
So that's why I'm just asking that.
okay.
Mr. Chairman, I think as long as the program manager knows that it's been properly budgeted for, then as soon as the budget's been approved, and it starts October 1st, they should be able to go and purchase, they shouldn't be waiting till last minute. Usually, the program managers come in last minute, and they'll say, well, we got a deadline to spend this money by, whoever's presenting it on their behalf.
Okay, we got another question over here by Bikuli on deck is Tokonoa. Did you still want to? Tokonoa.
I agree with you, Francis, on that. The program managers need to be held accountable for those things. That way, council is not sitting in a predicament that when they come last minute for something to be approved, their management, they know what they have need of. So all these things, that's what we run into.
Yes.
Their budgets, whatever they want to order, it has to go through the procurement process, and that's what takes a long time. And maybe we need to look at the procurement process, because it takes too long. And we could really miss deadlines that are very important. So to me, it's management also. They need to be held accountable for those things. That's all I had.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Question?
Question by Haipa. Asking.
Francis Crawford,
Yes.
Curtis Bissonette,
Yes.
Winfield Rondell Jr.,
Yes.
Milton Owen, Cheryl Owen,
Yes.
Lisa Jackson,
Yes.
Louis Johnson,
Yes.
Tribal Vice Chairman,
Yes.
Tribal Secretary,
Yes.
Mr. Chairman, motion passed.
Thank you. Going on to the executive resolution 2009.
Motion, Mr. Chairman.
So moved by Haipa,
Second.
second by Iagapta.
Question?
Question over there, Lake Trevor, Francis. Call for vote.
Winfield Rondell Jr.,
Yes.
Milton Owen, Cheryl Owen,
Yes.
Lisa Jackson,
Yes.
Louis Johnson,
Yes.
Francis Crawford,
Yes.
Curtis Bissonette,
Yes.
Tribal Vice Chairman,
Yes.
Tribal Secretary,
Yes.
Mr. Chairman, motion passed.
Thank you, council. Going on for tribal chairman report. On that, I know I just now started with this last week. I just want to make everybody a heads up that the group of us that want to meet with BI regarding the funding of our jail. I know it's been going on since 2015. The struggles that we had from leadership from present until past, other than. I know I appreciate the two ladies of our leadership for coming along too, representing Tokonoa, Cheryl, representing Bikuli, Lisa, thanks for coming, and Curtis also representing Long Hollow, and can't forget Nippy, representing old agency, coming on that trip yesterday with meeting with BIA, myself and the vice chair. I appreciate the Madam Secretary for being in the office for keeping everything running. I know in situations like this in the past, I know when I was travel secretary before, there are going to be some times when all three execs are going to be out too. And we do need to delegate someone to be there for us too. I know in the past it was always, I can't remember who it was, but I was always like Berlin. If all three of us are gone at a trip like that, then Berlin will stay behind and he'll be the keeping everything going for us. But I appreciate everybody coming up. So, and basically, we're still dragging our feet, basically, in a nutshell. We're still waiting for BI to do their due diligence for the funding. Some of the people that were supposed to be there were supposed to be working from home, but we couldn't get that meeting. So basically, just went over there for, yeah, for lunch, basically. Yep. Go ahead. We got a question from Heipa.
On our side, we have met everything that we needed to do.
Yes, we did.
We, like you had mentioned, it's always BIA. And on one of our last discussions, when we met with the A&E people, and we thought we had covered and met everything. Then, as we're talking with them, they come up with a list of things that needed to be done for us to meet their qualifications. So at that meeting, they were telling us all these things. I had asked then if BIA knew all these things needed to be met and they were costing us, why didn't they give us the funds in the beginning so we would have them? And that's where it went.
Mm-hmm. And how far back was that, Junior?
2-3 weeks ago,
Yeah.
we just met with them, Mr. Chairman.
Mm-hmm.
Council suite. But what's coming up, we weren't given the funds that we needed. As we go on and they're telling us, you need this, you need this, you need this. Well, if BIA knew that, why did they give us the money we needed?
Mm-hmm.
So that came out of our last meeting we had in our council suite. But we are making it on our end. It's just that we have to work with somebody on the outside that we're having a hard time.
We got a question over here by Lake Traverse. Go ahead, Francis.
Mr. Chairman, Junior, remember when we met with them before, we had the architect and then we had the two top ones from the BIA here? And we got back to the council suite as well. Remember when I questioned them and asked them, what's the hold up, why are we not moving forward? Because like Mr. Chairman said, we were waiting almost 5 years and we still haven't broken ground on our new facility yet. And the architect, the lady, the owner, and the other gentleman that she would, I don't think she should care what they were saying. On this side over here, on the east side of that conference room table, and then that lady, I think was that two-vote lady that was sitting there?
Jen?
She's the one that, remember, she's the one that said the only thing that's holding you guys up as a tribe is to have your planning, get stuff done that they were requesting. And she said that was the only thing back then, that was, I think, last fall, almost winter time, when she said that. So I don't know what changed between now and then, because like you said, like they're saying that now we have to be this, when at that time, it was the only thing, the planning had to write something, or had to request something. Remember what that was, Cheryl? That's when, because I remember when I left, I went to the TC meeting. And we're still talking. And that's why I wondered what changed between then and now. Because back then, it was only one thing that they were needing for us to move forward.
And it was met, Mr. Chairman.
Okay.
What the requesting of planning to do has been met.
Okay.
Everything on our end has been met.
We did.
Yep, everything.
Lisa, did you have a question? I thought I seen you.
I just have a comment. For those who weren't there and did, participate in some of the discussion yesterday, what we're having concern or issue is with the design. So we have a possibility of two different designs, one more conducive to our budget and the other is coming off of BIA standards, which is placing this project 7 million over what we have. So we have to, I think one of our goals yesterday, Mr. Chairman, correct me if I'm wrong, was to get our area office to support us should we need to change our design and go with one that better fits our budget. Would they support us as our area office, being that the other BIA areas are trying to use one template and make it fit for all of us, and that's not working. I mean, we're different than Blackfeet, you know what I mean? So
Just because it works for one tribe doesn't mean it's going to work for someone like us or other in the Ocheki, Shakoni areas, so.
so that's the difference, Francis.
Plus, that design kind of reminded me that in high school, shoot, that guy that sits right there and watches everybody. You can watch him go down the hallway, but you can't watch everybody. But that other design I liked, so there's that one person that can sit there and see everything in that design.
When we went to visit Falkton's jail, that actually fit our budget and what we had. And I like that design there. And the design that they're giving us, what Lisa is saying, the template, it doesn't fit our area. It doesn't fit our needs here. And so that was the whole goal up there, is to get the area office, to look at that design and design it to what we have need of. Not the one that we seen as it changed and it's 7 million more. We don't have that. We should be staying in our budget of what they gave us.
Yes.
And the other concern I have is, yes, it's taking a long time, but these are the hoops and the stumbling blocks and the steps that we're going through to get this jail up. My concern is the crime rate. Is our crime going to go up because we don't have a jail? So I'm hoping that we can, get this moving, because it's almost like they bind our hands. We're happy and we're ready to go forward, and all of a sudden it changes. And like Junior said, we did our part on this side. Now we need a voice, really. A stronger voice in BIA.
Mm-hmm.
They should be helping us get this project going.
Yeah. We got Francis over with a question on deck. We got Hype after Francis.
Mr. Chairman, I agree with what Cheryl's saying, because, they're the ones that came in and decommissioned their facility. And I understand they have a tight budget, but irregardless, they don't understand that everybody that's been on house arrest or that's worked on 2-for-1 and stuff to get out of jail, and they all say, well, you guys only average 12 prisoners a week. No, we average more than that. Because they don't take that into consideration. People that got out early, that would have been sitting there, that been sentenced. Or that probably could have been sentenced, but our codes don't allow it. And, the same thing, when you go back to the architect, that's what I have a problem with that architect. The architect wants to build a facility at $500 a square foot. We cannot afford that. We absolutely cannot afford $500 a square foot.
Mm-hmm.
Pay them. And if we build it for that, we're gonna get something smaller than what we're looking at. And that's where, the extra $7 million comes into play. Because their numbers are going up because they're charging us more. When we sat here and we had this training facility and the daycare and the food pantry, how much did they report? 100 and something a square foot. That's what they were gonna build those facilities for, 100 and something a square foot. Now look at the other architectural company, the Indian one, charging us $500 a square foot. Because they know that it's federal money,
Cooley, did you have a question or is this?
I just have a comment. We do gotta keep in mind too though, Francis, that we're looking at a jail standard, so those square footage amounts are gonna be different as opposed to a daycare. So they are gonna be a little bit more expensive, but we do need to pay attention to that and make sure that what they're charging us is reasonable and it is industry standard for that type of build.
I understand that, Lisa, but HKG architects are the ones that already did conceptual drafting and engineering designs for the facility.
I hear.
They weren't charging us $500 a square foot.
Yes. Curtis from Long Hollow, then on deck, we got Haipa.
Mr. Chairman, with all that being said, I feel more comfortable if we, I think if we suspend it until we know we're getting that funding.
Suspend, what do you mean?
Suspend the jail, going forward with it until we know we're getting that money. And the reason why I say that is because when Bruce Jones was visiting with us, he didn't feel comfortable going because if we run out of money, then we hit a brick wall. We're not going to go anywhere, and then we're going to be starting at square one again, trying to lobby for more money, and who knows how long that's going to take. I think we wait until after the middle part of September, and we just suspend it until we hear from them to move forward on it, because we're just basically setting ourselves up for a loss again.
Well, I agree with Madam Secretary. We do, as a council, we need a roundtable before anything else like that, Curtis. But we hear you. I mean, I hear you. Anything else before I call on these? There's hands over here. I don't know if Louis, your hand went up. Okay, was it Bikuli?
Yes, I just want to remind us that yesterday when we did meet, I believe Bruce wanted to have a meeting before we made that type of a decision. He wanted to.
I wanted to sit down and try to one last push before that. Okay, Junior.
Mr. Chairman, our problem is we are working with people who have no common sense. They know the amount we have. And we have looked at a structure that would come in under the amount that we have. And the other issue is they are not living here where we need a facility, as the representative Topanua mentioned, our crime is rising on us. Any of those individuals who are sitting there that are supposed to be helping with, in their community, they needed one, they would see it. But to me, they are not living here, so they can do whatever they're going to do, but they are not helping us. They are not helping us. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Tokanoa, you still got a question? Okay. Francis.
Mr. Chairman, I think yourself, Mr. Chairman, that you hold up our chief of police and request that those two VA officials come down and meet with us so we can find out in black and white, or hear it straight from them, where we are at, what's holding us up from moving forward.
Mazaska. Go ahead.
Chairman, we've been trying since we took office here to get the right people at the table, and that still has never happened yet. And I think before that, you guys have been trying to do that, and that still hasn't happened because they're going to be sending their assistants, or they're on travel or whatever, and we have yet to see that happen.
Exactly. We are the leadership. As a chairman, we deserve that for those Tim and them guys to come here. I thought they're supposed to be working for us, but it's not. We don't see that. I know at the meeting there's supposed to be somebody that's supposed to be there, but they're working from home that missed us. And I kind of got mad too because the leadership took their time out of their busy schedules from their respected districts, and myself, Mr. Vice Chair, to go over there, make that time to go over there. Well, respect us and show up and be there and represent. Lake Traverse.
Mr. Chairman, so what's our area director doing then to make sure that we can, be heard in that region?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, is it still Tim?
It's Timothy.
Sometimes I don't always agree with that. But I still think that, if we require Gary to reach out, so he has the contact information, bring them to us. We sit down with them because one's a scholar shouldn't be an issue, it's already been allocated.
Exactly.
So I mean, what more do we need to do? Because we have a lobbyist in DC. And if we need to start utilizing them, or if we need to be out there with, boots on the ground, then so be it. Because, I mean, like I said, the last time that they were here, they never said that money was an issue. The only thing that they said to us then was, you guys gotta have time to do their part. And the junior says that they got it done, then, so maybe we need to find out if they really get it done.
Okay.
What's holding us up? What's holding us up from moving forward? We're letting with these COVID facilities, I mean, that's where we could have put the facility ourselves with that COVID funding. Instead of, building daycare, food pantry, this other stuff, and I know the funding source was kind of a question at the time, for the operating expenses. Like I said in the past, and I'll say it again, that's where you go with your contracts at. That's what's going to fund your O&M monies. Your contracts with the VA, your contracts with the Marshal Service. I know the VA is not going to build us a very big facility, but that facility out there in Falkton was only 30 beds.
32.
32 beds.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's what we were initially pushing for here, was a 32-bed facility of the same size. Then they dropped it down to what, a 24, took 8 beds away? So now we're down to a 24-bed,
25.
25. But we would have had at least 12 beds if we would have, went forward with the initial plans.
Right now we got Madam Secretary on deck. Is Bikuli right after?
Yesterday, there was a conference call scheduled, and it was a 2-hour conference call that was set up by Jan Trafia. And Patricia Broken Leg was on it eventually after she met with you all. Bill McClure, Carl Chiwiwi, Mark Van Norman, Daryl LeCount. But they were on the call and they described the entire facility, what it would look like, and what we needed to do. And they did say SWO may have some 2019 dollars sitting out there, and maybe they can obligate that towards our jail. It is a 25-bed facility, and there's 13 beds in minimum security for the males, 6 beds medium security males, 4 beds minimum for females, and on down 2 more beds for medium security for females. But they described the entire facility, what it would look like, and they wanted to know, because it is a BIA facility, the BIA's handbook is 600 pages long, so the tribe needs to adopt their own policies and procedures. And one thing that has to happen is we need the policies and procedures in place for Sisseton before we can even open a detention facility. And we have the option to come up with an equivalent policy and not go with Blackfeet's, not go with the BIA facilities, BIA detention facilities handbook that they use. And one thing she said, to be cognizant of what we are agreeing to. Whatever we agree to, we are held to. So we need to really make sure that the policies and procedures are something that we can adhere to, because we will be held to them. And they did set up another meeting, and from what I understand from Mark Van Norman, that they will all be here on August 19th. So they do plan on coming to Sisseton-Wapaton. It sounds like they're coming from Albuquerque and the area office, but that's something to check out with Mark Van Norman.
Yeah, just
Thank
to
you.
Clarify too that, was that Anita? What was that? She was at the meeting. It was just Ken and Timothy. And that's gonna go both ways too, because I remember old Virginia Max, I don't know if you guys, Junior, you served with her, huh, right? Remember her words too. I always remember with BIA, once you get something agreed upon, make sure they're not gonna be adding more stipulations on what we agreed on after that, after the fact, huh? So we gotta be, so it's gonna be going both ways, what BIA is expecting from the tribe, and them too. Yeah, then we had a question over here too.
And I just have a comment, Mr. Chairman, regarding the lobbying. We, as the tribe, have lobbied, and I think we've done a good job at getting BIA allocated dollars to build jails. But I hope they're not turning to us and expecting us to keep lobbying, and then they just give us, you know, small portions of that when we're the main driver to this funding. And that was another thing that was brought up yesterday, is that we were reminded that we can lobby for this money, which I don't think we have a problem to, but when it gets to the BIA, they determine how much we're gonna get. We put all the effort up front and do the footwork, but they're turning around and not giving us what we need behind that work that we put into it. So that's another thing I think we need to be mindful of.
Was there a question on this side? Was that Junior? Or, oh, sorry, Curtis.
Mr. Chairman, I got two things. Patricia Broken Leg was never on a conference call with us yesterday. That's one. No, but she said she talked to us afterwards. She never did. It was just Timothy and Ken
And Locke.
that we talked to yesterday. There was supposed to be a conference call. That never happened. So basically, we kind of wasted our time going up there.
Yeah.
I thought it was a wasted time because they didn't have any answers for us anyway. The second thing is that they never told us of these policies and procedures that we had to have in place before that facility can open. So to me, they're putting more and more things as we get along here and we're jumping through their hoops. They're putting more and more stuff in our way of actually getting this facility done and over with, because correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought I heard Gary say they already followed BIA's policies and procedures anyway. So, and so to me, it's like, you know, they're telling certain people this stuff, but they should be telling this everybody so we all can hear it the same, because they're not keeping us informed. So it's frustrating, and to me, this jail should have been done already 2 years ago. So I just wanted to make that comment.
And that's why the frustrations in the past leadership is that you guys went through too. That's why the main players need to be here, meeting with us on SWO. So we don't have all that stuff, so we're all on the same page. All agency.
Yeah, I agree with the comment that Curtis made earlier. We don't need we need the head people here. We don't need their secretaries, and on down the line. We need the head people here in August so that we can talk to them face to face. And conference calls, I don't like conference calls because you miss part of the information. When you got them here face to face, they're more apt to give us the answer than not. So
Just a reminder for those that are listening out there too on the radio. Nippy, he's an old school, so he's a face-to-face type of person instead of a telephone call. That's what he's trying to get at. And a lot of us are like that. I know I am. I'm more of a face-to-face person, especially with interviews and all that. Any more discussions with that meeting? And we'll be planning for some more roundtables. So I'll get the invites to everybody, council, execs. We're all on the same page, moving forward into these projects. And also too, I wanted to let everybody know too, I got, I'm meeting with my managers I like to see the managers' meetings start up again since everybody's back. So everybody will be informed. That's the most important with our managers that are the backbone of this charity that keep on moving forward besides our gaming employees. Everybody plays a part here on the SWO that contributes. And as we go on too, you'll see me giving, just like earlier, giving the credit with the execs and the council that's showing up at these meetings. It's all we. There's no me. When you move a tribe or when you move a community, it's we. We all have a part in everything. Nobody's better than the next person. And also too, we'll get our exec meetings going too. I think our first one is gonna be Thursday at 1:30. And so we're all on the same page and moving forward too. And so we could get those reports to you council members. So just like I reminded, so you guys could read those. I know, not only my programs, they already sent, I think it was the vice chairman, the madam secretary's managers already sent their information already ahead of time for execs and also for your guys' packets for you guys. I know Dr. Sherry Johnson, I seen that already. She's good at that. I don't know if she's been like that in the past, but when I seen that, it's good. This example like that, that's what I like to see. I'm pretty sure you guys appreciate that too. Any questions for my report, council? Any concerns for me?
Motion to approve, Mr. Chair.
So moved by Lake Travers.
Second.
Second by Okanama. Question. Curtis, call for vote?
Francis Crawford,
Yes.
Curtis Bissonette,
Yes.
Winfield Rondell Jr.,
Yes.
Milton Owen,
Yes.
Cheryl Owen,
Yes.
Lisa Jackson,
Yes.
Louis Johnson,
Yes.
Tribal Vice Chairman,
Yes.
Tribal Secretary. Yes. Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, council. How you guys doing? You guys want a 10-minute break before we go into the next report? Okay, 10 minutes means 10 minutes, not 15 or 20. Call for a vote.
Yes.
Francis Crawford.
Yes.
Curtis Bissonnette.
Yes.
Winfield Rondell Jr.
Yes.
Milton Owen.
Yes.
Cheryl Owen.
Yes.
Tribal Vice Chairman.
Yes.
Tribal Secretary.
Yes.
Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, members of council. Before we go into the tribal secretary's report, I apologize to the managers that are going to be presenting before us, but I'd like to excuse you guys. If you guys want to be excused, that after the tribal secretary's report, we're going to take a lunch break. So would you come after lunch? We'll continue our agenda. I apologize. Was that a? Huh? 1:30? Yeah. 1:30 for her to give her report. We're going to take an hour lunch break. Is that what you guys did in the past? We're going to go on lunch break at noon. Yep. So at 1. Yeah. Okay, Mr. You got your report's coming up too, right? Okay. We'll come back at 1. Thank you. Yes, Francis. Oh, that's it? Well, clarify your motion, Francis, so for a recording secretary, what was it again?
Yep, so I just brought in quotes, I did 3 quotes there's 3 quotes for adult education and GED on one. And what I'm trying to do is get 25 laptops for each of my programs so I can do distant learning, so we can continue our program. These are the quotes, and I just need a motion to approve, obviously, the lowest quote in the one pile for the 50, and then the other one's for the 25 for the financial literacy grant. So the money's there, I just need the motion.
All that stuff already went through the process, tribal secretary already looked at everything? Everything's good? Members of council?
Yeah, I'm okay with it. Unless it's in the budget. I just need to sign it.
The first one that has the 50 laptops, it says 50 laptops in case in there. So you turn to the 30 page, there's a bid for $34.90.
What was the amount, Francis?
$34,900.
Second.
Question?
So moved by second. There's a question by Curtis.
Francis Crawford.
Yes.
Curtis Bissonnette.
Yes.
Winfield Rondell Jr.
Yes.
Milton Owen.
Yes.
Cheryl Owen.
Yes.
Lisa Jackson.
Yes.
Louis Johnson.
Yes.
Tribal Vice Chairman.
Yes.
Tribal Secretary.
Yes.
Chairman, motion passed.
Okay.
Motion to approve the low bid for connecting point, same company, connecting point for $17,450 for 25 laptops.
Second.
There's a motion on the floor. So moved and questioned by Curtis.
Francis Crawford.
Yes.
Curtis Bissonnette.
Yes.
Winfield Rondell Jr.
Yes.
Milton Owen.
Yes.
Cheryl Owen.
Yeah.
Lisa Jackson.
Yes.
Louis Johnson.
Yes.
Tribal Vice Chairman.
Yes.
Tribal Secretary.
Yes.
Mr. Chairman, motion passed.
Okay. Just, Vaughn, not only you, but I'm reminding all the managers and stuff like this, just get them to your exec beforehand, so all the council could see everything, so they can make an accurate, good decision regarding our tribal assets. We appreciate it, though. Keep up the good work.
Can I jump in on that?
Yep, yep. Exactly. Yeah. Otherwise, I won't push it through council. Yeah. At this point, she didn't. All right, at this time, I'll be calling on our Madam Secretary for her report.
Good morning, council. My report is in the manila file folder in front of you. And at this time, I'll just take a quick review. And because of the protective measures that are put in place, the traffic has really slowed down. So compared to 262 people that came into the office in June even, only 33 came this month for the month of July. And we still logged in 227 phone calls, 1 complaint, 4 requests for assistance, and that is for food. Attended 35 scheduled meetings, 6 conference calls. And we have approximately 2,145 elders for the month of July. So I guess I would just want to, the rest of the reports you can read at your leisure. They're all the program reports are attached to the front page. And the higher education report is in there, so it does give an amount that is needed to pay the students their tuition, their grade allocation. And I don't have them numbered. But I guess I would like to have a motion entertained to reinstate the elderly food coupons.
Motion on the floor, but
Yeah, there was a motion to suspend the elderly food coupons for June pending further notice. So if we have money available now, is it possible to get the elderly food coupon distribution reinstated? On a month-by-month basis?
yeah. Madam Secretary, would you table your motion until this afternoon? I know the Vice Chairman is going to show some numbers for council to better help you make that decision.
Okay. I will table that motion till this afternoon.
But it's coming from Madam Secretary's report.
Yes. Okay, and the same with the higher education tuition money then, or grade money. We'll save that till this afternoon also. Okay, one other issue is the Tribal Elderly Protection Board, or the Elderly Board, would like to be reinstated because there has been issues that I've been dealing with for them, because they don't get a stipend, then they've been somewhat non-responsive to the issues that come up regarding any elderly complaints. So if they can get their stipends reinstated and have their meetings, then they have some issues to address. I know that's out of gaming money. It's out of boards and committees. Any recommendations?
Can we see numbers after we see the vice chair's numbers this afternoon?
If we could approve of she wants to reinstate the board again for them to be active
The tribal protection team.
per getting stipends.
Even if we can approve one meeting so that they can convene and address the issues that are pending.
All it would be is 75 per member, so 75 out of 7.
by 7?
It's 150,
150?
yeah.
Lake Traverse, go ahead, Francis, you have the floor.
Today, I thought the elderly protection team wasn't just the elderly board, I thought there was at-large people on that board as well too.
Don't forget to turn on your mic so the people that are in the,
Mr. Chairman,
Yeah, there's an
elderly
elderly.
protection team, they deal with some of our elderlies who don't have anybody to look after them. So they manage their financial affairs. So what Madam Secretary is talking about, some of those issues are sitting there that need to be addressed because some are in the nursing home and whatever other financial situation they're in. That's what the elderly protection team helps with, along with any kind of elderly abuse. So the longer they are inactive, those type of things continue on.
the more that they don't have that voice regarding, is it the 7-member board representing all 7 districts, right, on that board?
But the elderly protection team is separate.
Okay.
And they're asking for them both to be reinstated. Yeah, the elderly, tribal elderly board, and also the tribal elderly protection team.
You finished, Junior? Okay, we've got Tokunawa had a question, and over there, Curtis. Tokunawa, you got the floor.
That was my question, to see if there were two different boards, but she, Madam Secretary clarified that for me. My question, Junior, is, have they been meeting?
Yes, this.
So they've been meeting?
They
Okay.
have been meeting up until this happened to us.
Oh, so they haven't been meeting?
So they haven't been meeting
been
since
active.
then.
I thought when that happened, they could still meet.
No, they haven't been meeting. They haven't been meeting.
Because of the stipend.
Yeah.
Tokunawa, you finished? All right, I'm gonna give, oh, you don't, Curtis? Okay. Any more discussion on that?
Make the motion, Mr. Chairman.
To activate both?
Yes. Yes.
What Madam Secretary recommended?
Yeah.
With or without stipend?
What was their request, Madam Secretary?
Okay, the letter says, "We as the Tribal Elderly Board would like to have the board reinstated as we have a lot of concerns that have come to us and we are not able to do anything. Also, the Tribal Elderly Protection Team needs to get back. There's also a lot of concerns and the need is there. As council, you may not know what is happening. One concern we get asked is when can we start getting food coupons again? We need answers so we can go back to our district elderly and tell them what's going on." They can meet, but they wouldn't get a stipend, but I believe they want a stipend.
So this is what's happening.
We probably need to just revisit the issue of the stipends.
Okay.
That would be a roundtable when we start talking financials.
You hear that, Junior, before you make your motion? I know you got a motion on the floor, but they wanted to roundtable that, a discussion of that.
Okay.
But you still want to activate them? Maybe the elders still want to meet? You know, there's someone's that,
Yeah. Still activated because Madam Secretary.
pending on our budget if we get a,
Yeah.
I'll second that one question.
okay. So moved by, Haipa, second by Iagapta. Question by Tokunawa, call for vote.
Winfield Rondell Jr.,
Yes.
Milton Owen,
Yes.
Cheryl Owen,
Yes.
Lisa Jackson,
Yes.
Louis Johnson,
Yes.
Francis Crawford,
Yes.
Curtis Bissonnette,
Yes.
Tribal Vice Chairman,
Yes.
Tribal Secretary,
Yes.
Chairman, motion passed.
Thank you, council.
That's it for my report.
So moved by, Vice Chair. Second by Nippy, but you got a question over here by Iagapta
What was that? What's the motion?
to approve.
Oh, I have a question, Madam Secretary. Can we get a roundtable to circle back around to the IHS issue and assessment?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, let me know too. I'd like to be. Who questioned again? Oh, okay. Iagapta questioned that. Vice Chair. Vice Chair.
Tribal Vice Chairman
Yes.
Curtis Bissonette.
Yes.
Winfield Rondell Jr.,
Yes.
Milton Owen,
Yes.
Cheryl Owen,
Yes.
Lisa Jackson,
Yes.
Louis Johnson,
Yes.
Francis Crawford,
Yes.
Tribal Secretary.
Yes.
Mr. Chairman, motion.
Thank you, members of council. Before we go on, just 1 second. You done? Okay. Vice Chairman.
Remember I told you guys that we got subpoenaed for some records? I just need a motion that I can have authority to disperse them to,
So moved.
just need a motion for the signature.
So moved.
Second.
So moved by Lake Travers, second by Khaiba. Question, Louis Johnson.
That was for,
I'll get with you to word that, to release records.
Is that signature authority?
Yep.
Okay.
With vice chair signature authority.
Should be the chairman. Should be the chairman.
Or chairman.
Yes.
Did they subpoena that to us? Okay.
Francis Crawford,
Yes.
Curtis Bissonette,
Yes.
Winfield Rondell Jr.,
Yes.
Milton Owen,
Yes.
Cheryl Owen,
Yes.
Lisa Jackson,
Yes.
Louis Johnson,
Yes.
Tribal Vice Chairman,
Yes.
Tribal Secretary. Abstain. Chairman, motion passed.
Thank you, members of the council. Lake Travers, you want us to share some knowledge?
Madam Secretary, did you want to request approval for this lease for the youth center? I think that's why he was here, but it was just for this, to change the lease's name from MSPI program to Veterans Memorial Youth Center. That's where they were going to put those dormitories, right behind Eagle Wing Baptist Church up here by the school. And I think that's all he's asking for is just, he's already had it approved with the realty director.
There's two of them here.
No, so this is the first one, the one that he's gonna go with is this one, is what he said. This is one behind Eagles Wing Baptist Church, right up here. Yeah, and this is where the current building is at, is what this is. Yeah, it's just showing where the current dorms are at and then where he wants to place them. Once the Thippo clears it, because there's part of this property that Thippo didn't clear yet.
We could always have realty bring it in tomorrow. For the report?
Don't matter.
Okay. I'm trying to keep everybody on schedule. It's going 10 after.
Okay.
All right, council, let's take a lunch break.
That we are calling home for these next 3 days. We are on the second day, so at this time, ladies and gentlemen, we go to our grand entry song. Ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that are able, 850 dancers will be coming into our arena. Welcome you. Welcome to a beautiful day. Oh, our host drum, back to the ring. render a nationhood song for each and every one of us. As we stand, as we honor our veterans, as we stand and we honor this legacy, this great tradition, this great pride. And ladies and gentlemen, we go to the flag song at this time. All nations, open. song number 2, Eagle Feather. Hookah. Traditional, we're set to go. Dakota Hook time, we're turning it over to you. Tell your story, gentlemen. This is your time. Set a final go around. Good luck. travel coming your way. Dancers, Whitetail Boys, we turn it over to you. Let's get them dancing. Good afternoon, good afternoon. Here we go, hop to high. Thank you, Whitetail. Thank you. And our head singing judge is going to come and see you. In the meantime, we're back to song number 2, Northern Wind. We're ready to go. Up to the sky. contest on the floor. Bat Nation, let's get them dancing. Semi-final contest go on. Good luck, ladies. Hook ya. Song number one, ladies and gentlemen, how about a big round of applause? We're set to go. Little Thunder, take it away. Contest time. Chunk Station, here we go. Intertravel time. I got it. Council Arena that we are calling home for these next 3 days. We are on the second day, so at this time, ladies and gentlemen, we go to our grand entry song. Ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that are able, 850 dancers will be coming into our arena. We welcome you. Welcome to a beautiful day. Oh, our host drum, back to the ring. To render a nation good song for each and every one of us. As we stand, as we honor our veterans, as we stand and we honor this legacy, this great tradition, this great pride. And ladies and gentlemen, we go to the flag song at this time. All nations, open up. 2, Eagle Feather. Up the house.
So we got a quorum right now. We're going to continue with our agenda. So far, we're still on time yet. Right now, we got emergency management. Is that mic on?
I don't
We're
know.
we're asking everybody kind of talk into your mics because they're broadcasting this.
Broadcasting,
There's a lot
okay.
of our members that want to listen.
Tom, can you hear me okay? Yep, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Chairman, thank you for allowing us to visit with you today. What we're here to do is ask for, I guess, a motion to ultimately approve the pre-disaster mitigation plan. This is a 5-year plan. We started drafting this 2 years ago. FEMA requires meetings, different things that happen. Otherwise, we'd probably draft the document within 8 months. But it's a requirement that we take that much time to get public input into what the plan does and also says. The plan ultimately is a result of needing, in a disaster, potential federal assistance. So from FEMA, this document allows us to apply for, which we've been doing the last several disasters, directly to the Federal Emergency Management Agency. We had the first document done 5 years ago, which would have been in 2017, I believe, no, 2016. So this is now the second edition of this plan. FEMA pays us to draft this document and to complete it and to get its ultimate approval. This document was submitted to FEMA about a month and a half ago. They reviewed it. The document is agreeable to them. They've approved it. It then allows us then, should we get a natural disaster, man-made disaster, whatever it would be, to submit to FEMA for anything other than Category A or Category B. As a reminder, Category A is debris removal. Category B is emergency protective measures. Anything beyond that up there would need this document for us to be considered for reimbursements under the Federal Emergency Management Agency. We've been going direct, so our percentage would be 75%, 25%, 75% FEMA, 25% our cost. Additionally, with that going direct, we do get some administrative monies that do come back our way. So it's a great and a huge benefit that we do go direct to FEMA rather than through the state of South Dakota. So we submitted the plan to the execs. We submitted a copy into the council suite over there for your review. We were unable to get a copy of the previous resolution or adoption of the previous plan. So we made an attempt at making a draft of this. There's some things that are missing, like the resolution number. I would guess the articles within the Constitution that allow for this to be approved by this council. So those are a couple things that are missing within that document. We'll fill in those blanks. We'll also fill in, if the council votes to approve or not to approve, how that vote went. And then we'd submit this document then back to FEMA.
Okay, members of council, I know we got copies. Council, you guys got copies earlier. Only thing I would like to remind you guys that with his changes and also too, with my name, I know my government name is Delbert Hopkins, but my Dakota name is Rolly. No, just kidding.
Okay.
Everybody calls me Rolly, but the professional is my Delbert Hopkins Jr. on here.
And, okay, what we don't have is Junior on here. So we'll change that to Delbert Hopkins
I know
Jr.
it's Rolly Hopkins, but
I asked that be corrected, and I do apologize for that. And we'll make that correction if that should be Junior, correct?
yes.
Yes, we'll make that correction along with the other things that we need to.
But other than that, it looked really good.
Okay.
Are you looking for a motion, Mr. Chairman?
Yeah, because you guys got a copy of that, what he is proposing? Yeah. You guys didn't get a copy? I know he turned all the copies for everybody with his, yeah, that plan. Did you?
Yeah,
Okay, so moved by Jaipa with
with corrections.
with corrections.
We'll make the correct corrections. I'll visit with either Berland or Lindsay, and we'll get those things into the resolution.
By Kankasi Haska. Call for question. Question by all agency. Call for vote.
Winfield Rondell Jr.,
Yes.
Milton Owen. Cheryl Owen. Lisa Jackson. Louis Johnson. Francis Crawford.
Staying.
Curtis Bissonette. Tribal Vice Chairman.
Yes.
Tribal Secretary. Mr. Chairman, motion passed.
Thank you, members of council.
Additionally, Chairman, with this resolution, we'll complete the required documents that we'll send to FEMA for our reimbursement. The initial request to draft this document was around $12,000, maybe 13. I don't have that exact number, but we'll get 75% of that back as a reimbursement once we get this document drafted, sent to them, and then the final documents, and that reimbursement will be coming.
Copy to the execs once I sign it, and to the council so they take it back to their
Right.
their districts.
Yeah, we'll make that happen. Thank you. That's really all we have for right now.
We've got a question by Tokanawa.
Yes.
I have a question. Some of our elderly, I don't know where it would come from, your department, that's why I'm bringing it up. They're requesting blood pressure cuffs and first aid kits, COVID-related. That's what they're actually wanting
For in their homes.
for in their homes.
Okay.
So if you could research that or see who, or if we're able to even do it.
So when they look for a first aid kit, are they looking for like the smaller? Yes, okay.
It's for our elders.
Would we be looking at all 1,300 homes, or would it just be for elderly?
I don't know, I'm just bringing it up because
Okay.
they're requesting.
Okay.
The elders.
That is a possible funding source within the Health and Human Service Agency grant that we received, that we may be able to fund that. The blood pressure things, I would think, would probably look to IHS for a possible funding source. I don't know that they would qualify under the grant parameters that we have. Our grant is designed for PPE, personal protective equipment. So
Okay.
we'll look into that further, and we'll get back to you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Any more?
No, currently in procurement, we have requests for PPE equipment out of that Health and Human Service Agency grant. And right now, we're sitting at around $41,000 of personal protective equipment that we are ordering in addition to the donated resources that we've gotten previously. We anticipate, don't know, but we want to have and be better prepared this time for the second wave should that come. And this PPE will allow us to do that. We're asking program managers that they submit the resource request form, as you guys have done for face masks that you've needed or other equipment. That just makes the process much cleaner, much quicker, and a way to keep documenting all the personal protective equipment that we've received as donations and how that's being spent out. Ultimately, if we go to FEMA for some reimbursements, those donated resources will count against our 25% match. They have a value, and we'll be able to do that. So that's why well, it's not the only reason, but we're making sure we're keeping really good track of what's coming in and what we're sending out to all the programs.
Well, I just wanted to say, as a former chair of Ebony Swim, I know this is between to you guys in your program. You guys did an excellent job working with their leadership at the time and the council at the time, as well as Ebony Swim executives. I know our exec too, or not exec, our district rep too, law enforcement, all you guys. We appreciate it.
I'm grateful for that comment. Thank you. We're humbled.
I know we're going to start doing our exec meetings every week, so we want to keep informed as execs here. So it'll be better for the council too down the road, so everybody be on the same page. That communication will be there. So if anything comes up, we'll call you in an exec meeting.
Perfect.
If anything comes up, and I'm sure you appreciate that too, if anything comes up.
We do.
You want to share?
Yep, we will. Thank you for that.
Okay.
So by the next council meeting, we'll want to probably have those ready in a couple weeks to order that PP. In fact, the grant says we have to spend it within the first 4 months. So we'll be meeting that deadline and guidance. So,
Anything else, council? No? Okay. Thank you, we appreciate it.
yep, thank you.
Yeah, motion to approve the report.
Second.
So moved by Old Agency, second by Toka Noa. Question over Haipa. Call for a vote, please.
Milton Owen. Yes. Cheryl Owen.
Yes.
Lisa Jackson.
Yes.
Louis Johnson. Yes. Francis Crawford.
Yes.
Curtis Bissonnette.
Yes.
Winfield Rondell Jr.
Yes.
Tribal Vice Chairman.
Yes.
Tribal Secretary. Yes. Mr. Chairman, motion.
Thanks, council. I just want to give just a reminder. I know this was posted on our local radio. I just want to remind everybody that's listening too, and as the purchase referred care, the system Upton tribal members to be eligible for PRC. They must reside on res or in adjoining counties, and you guys already approved that already. And that's greatly appreciated. That's going to be Lake Traverse Reservation and adjoining counties. Minnesota counties is Traverse. North Dakota counties is Richland and Sargent. South Dakota counties are included Connington, Day, Grant, Marshall, and Robert. So I just want to remind everybody that's listening that missed it. Going on to our agenda, we got tax office.
Good afternoon, Council. I passed out a memo. It's dated August 4th to the executives and tribal council members. What I'm requesting today is a motion to approve a sole source procurement for our tobacco cigarette stamps. These are stamps that are put on the cigarette packages that are sold at Dakota Magic. And we've been procuring our stamps from this company for several years. And because it's a sole source, I'm asking council to approve this so we can purchase these stamps and get them to Magic so we can continue to sell the cigarettes up there. I did attach an estimate invoice to my memo. The procurement amount is $17,752.50. Are there any questions?
Council, have any discussion, questions? Iagapta?
I have a question. Is there an expiration date? Is this an annual agreement or contract that we do this?
Yeah, this is our annual line item that we have in our budget every year to purchase these stamps.
So was there a due date?
Pardon me?
Expiration date? You know what I'm saying? Our procurement process takes anywhere between 60 to 90 days.
Yes.
So is there a reason why this procurement process didn't start a few months ago?
These stamps will carry us through the next fiscal year. So we purchase them now and we use them now for the next 12 months.
Mm-hmm.
So we're asking for a sole source because they would need time. So should this procurement, should this request procurement process start at months ago so we could get the proper 3 bids as opposed to sole sourcing? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. Do you understand what Yagapta's trying to explain?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear everything you said, but
Sorry. Should the procurement process have happened a while ago, so that way it give you time to bid it out, so we don't have to sole source?
I've tried to research in the past on how to get this done some other way, but there really aren't any companies out there that would, we would have to give a new company our tribal logo and to create another logo for another company and trademark that and then create a stamp machine process. And right now the product goes to this company, Cormark, and they stamp it and send the product to Dakota Magic. So they're integrated into the process with our logo, our tribal logo.
Okay.
So it's not something we can just buy and stick on a,
Right.
It has to be stamped on each package.
Is that something you'd be willing to do for this next, maybe,
Yeah, I can look into it again and see if there's other companies. I mean, there are companies that just will create a stamp, but then, this machine stamps all of them automatically, and I'm not sure how we would get the product to them and then on to Magic, so.
So I'm wondering, is this really a sole source, or is this anything in our procurement? Because it's just unique, you know what I'm saying? It takes, so it's something that we sole source every year? And it's,
Curtis, you got the floor.
So, Brenda, does their prices go up every year on this?
No, they stay pretty much the same. I don't think they've gone up at all,
Okay.
so.
So, I don't see a problem with it. I mean, if we've done it in the past this long,
Yeah.
I don't see changing it now because I don't see it broken either. So, plus the price ain't going up. So,
Madam Secretary.
Oh.
So moved by Madam Secretary. Second by
Question.
Heba. Question over here by Yagapta.
Curtis Bissonnette,
yes.
Winfield Rondell Jr.,
Yes.
Milton Owen, Cheryl Owens, Lisa Jackson,
yes.
Louis Johnson, Francis Crawford,
Yes.
Tribal Vice Chairman,
Yes.
Mr. Chairman, motion passed.
Anything else?
No, thank you, Council.
All right, appreciate everything. Oh, you got a question over here in Lake Traverse.
Mr. Chairman, Brenda, I think what Lisa was trying to bring up was, okay, so you purchased these in a year and enough to last you a year. So that should be enough time to actually secure another contractor that would be able to do what we need them to do.
But if the pricing isn't going up, then there's like
Yeah.
Yeah, if it
Long
stays the
Hollow's
same.
saying, if there's no increase in that cost, then we should be good. Then we would probably need to bid that out, but
And then the other question that I have, Brenda, is this is just for our tobacco packages of cigarettes that's sold in North Dakota?
Right.
What requires us to have a stamp on them in North Dakota because we don't have a tax agreement?
The only cigarettes that can be sold at Magic have to have our tax stamp on it. So, it's sort of a administrative policing kind of effort to make sure that the products sold are our cigarettes. And it's like, the state, you buy cigarettes here in South Dakota, they have to have that state stamp on them. Otherwise, you can't buy them, so. Magic, so, the administration. Yeah.
There's really no language out there requiring us to do it.
Not that I can, there might be something in the gaming compact, but probably not. I don't know. But this is the way we've always done them, like, cigarettes have to have a tax stamp on them. So, cigarette packages. And if they're not going to have the North Dakota tax stamp on them because they can't, because we don't have an agreement with North Dakota, we put our own tribal tax stamp on them to make sure every product that's sold is accounted for.
So, and then my final comment is being that your second page of your document is now kind of official record for our secretary's office. If you admire court to change this information on here, or what they put in here in that last paragraph, if you have any questions, please call me at 630 blah, blah, blah. Meyer Court looks forward to the continue to be the service to the Sistan Wapton Oyate tribe of South Dakota. So it's kind of saying that we're giving up our property in North Dakota by agreeing to all this.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, I
I
think
see.
that maybe they just say, Sistan of the Lake Traverse Reservation. Because we do have property in both North and South Dakota. And being the official record, now that this went to the official records of the tribe, it could possibly be used against us if we don't correct this.
I'm not sure why they put a South Dakota in there. It might be just a typo on their their part. I know they must realize that we're selling these products in North Dakota, not South Dakota.
But maybe you could just run that past them that, maybe they change the language, because this was the same conversation I had with our person that was running the tabulation of the ballots.
Yeah.
Because it said the same thing on his paperwork. I said, if we accept it as in the, record on behalf of the tribe, that's saying that we're only recognized in South Dakota, not in North Dakota. So that possibly could be used against us if there's future litigation at the time.
Clarify the record.
I'll have them revise the letter, the quote.
Okay.
Good point. Okay.
Moving over to Curtis. Curtis, you have the floor.
When we visited with Flanju, they had to have their stamp on theirs too, when they were trying to sell us those cigarettes.
Two different states, though.
Yeah. No, I mean, but I'm just wondering if that's the same reason why we have to in North Dakota.
Well, I'm thinking before Brenda's time as a tax director, it was just something that was kind of grandfathered in because it's required in South Dakota. But being that we don't have a tax agreement in North Dakota, there's no requirements there to have us actually have this stamp on our product that we sell in North Dakota.
Could be, but they had their tribal stamp on theirs too. That's all I'm saying.
But it's two different states, though.
Yeah, I agree with you.
They have a tax agreement with the state of South Dakota.
Yeah.
But ours is in North Dakota, where she's requesting the stamps from. All I'm thinking is that, this could possibly save your office $17,000 a year. Because it's really not required.
I think it's a way to track them too, because we don't want the manufacturer just dropping off cigarettes, cartons and boxes, without each one of those boxes being accounted for. So.
I mean, if it was, I understand what you're saying, Brenda, but I mean, you do have a lot of small mom and pop shops that I know from previous employment when I was working at the Magic. They'd come in and we had to limit how many cartons we could sell them.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know there was bar owners that lived in Lidgerwood or wherever that would come and buy 10, 12 cartons of cigarettes, take them out individually and sell them in their bars, and it would have our stamps on it.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean,
Are we done?
Anything else?
No, thank you, Council.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Did you report them?
I didn't want to get you in trouble.
I know you bought it back, dude.
Yeah. Motion to approve, Mr. Chair. Oh, no, it was already.
We already had that. That's in your guys' continued questions. Keeping you guys on track, and we only got DCA on deck. They already did, didn't they? They already did? We already did. You said yeah. No, we approved it, and Francis started it off with a question again.
They want to go over these?
Yeah. So since we're waiting for DCA's report, we're going to go back to the vice chairman's report.
Council, I handed out the Red W information.
Mr. Vice Chairman,
Yeah.
these are the same people that were doing our audits for our district?
Yep.
Okay. We still have them on contract?
Yep. We had, these are the ones that we had the, meeting set up for just before COVID.
Can you say that again? I'm sorry, I can't hear.
This is the company that we had meeting set up for with the district executives before COVID hit.
And so this is going to be amending this agreement, what you're asking for? from-
This has nothing to do with the audits. This is just to services pertaining to COVID-19.
Which are?
To make sure that when we do an audit, it's not going to be a finding with the money that we spend.
We approved this already?
No, we tabled it because he wanted you guys to ask for, read it over. Or is it before my time?
No, I mean, this agreement, we've never approved this, correct? What you have given us right here? Is this what you're asking us to approve today?
The addendum? You've approved it. There's just an addendum to it of COVID-19.
So this is what you're asking us to approve today?
Yeah, with the payment of 5,000. And the addendum for supplemental services for the payment of 2160.
Okay, so that would be the addendum to agreement for COVID-19 related consulting services?
Right.
Yes.
Correct, okay.
Curtis, got the floor.
Mr. Vice Chairman, do you have a funding source identified?
It'd
Gonna be
probably be under indirect. That's where the auditing comes from.
I'll make that motion to approve it.
So moved by Curtis.
I'm not sure what it's.
Second by Madam Secretary. Is there a question?
Question.
Question. Vice Chair. Call for vote? Oh, excuse me. Excuse me, I didn't see your hand over there. Yeah, Gupta, you have a question?
What exactly are we amending, though? I'm still not sure
Oh,
what
okay.
the exact service is.
We're amending in the COVID-19 services were added to the addendum.
We got another question, but Lisa, you still got the floor, though.
So items 1 through 12 is what's going to be added into the original contract, correct?
Which one are you looking at?
The items to agreement for COVID-19 related consulting services. So this is pretty much, it's not gonna change any of the scope of work then, it's just changing.
COVID-19
Just
consulting
COVID-19.
services.
Lisa, you good?
I mean,
Okay.
I don't have any more questions.
Okay.
I just it was just hard to understand what we were.
Yeah, yeah. Tokunwa, did you still have a question? You have the floor.
It says, it is our practice to confirm the scope and nature of the services which are described in the company engagement.
Where are you at?
Just on first page of Amendment 8, terms and conditions of agreement.
Which one?
Scope of work. Under the scope of work.
Yeah, which number?
Cheryl, can you bring it over?
It doesn't have a number, it's an attachment A, terms and conditions of engagement. Terms and condition of engagement, and then it's the 1, 2, 3, fourth paragraph down, because there's no numbers. It's just scope of work, and it says they had a, this, which describes in the company engagement letter. I don't see the letter, that's what I'm saying.
It's right here. May 1st.
Okay. That's what I was looking for.
Okay, that's good. Cheryl, you still,
No,
you still
I'm
have the
good.
floor? Okay. Okay, call for a vote.
Curtis Bissonette,
Yes.
Winfield Rondell Jr. Yes. Milton Owen. Yes. Cheryl Owen,
Yes.
Lisa Jackson,
No,
Louis Johnson, Francis Crawford,
Yes.
Tribal Vice Chairman,
Yes.
Tribal Secretary. Mr. Chairman, the motion passed.
Thank you, council. At this time, we got the District Chairman's Association. It's all yours, Chair. Go ahead, Dickie.
Okay, thank you, Chairman, members of council.
Oh, okay.
We had our meeting last night, and we'll go with HIPAA minutes first.
Yeah, can you share the mic because it's being broadcasted, and we're asking everybody to at least get up to the mic so everybody can hear out there that can't attend these meetings. I appreciate it.
Hello, I'm Roland J. Renville of the HIPAA District. Motion number 1 was from our March 8th meeting to accept Taro election results. Number 2 is that the Taro Board stays out of all education hiring process due to the Board of Regents that is in Chapter 89 SWO Education Code. Motion number 3, that payment of $46,062.50 is denied to MJR Business Advisors. Motion number 6, that all travel be suspended for all the tribal entities due to the coronavirus. This is also recommended by Emergency Management Jim Pearson on letter dated March 5th, 2020. Motion number 7, to reject the election code sections to be amended to affect motion 77 because our district does not approve of off-reservation absentee voting. They can come back to vote. Motion number 8, that all our sister casinos have mandatory meetings and trainings for all casino employees for the coronavirus, and DCA support this motion. Motion number 10, that a task force be developed comprised of Tribal Secretary Myrna Thompson, CHR Lorraine German, Elderly Nutrition Linda Obega, Elderly Affairs Bonnie Thompson, Child Protection Mickey Devine, Emergency Management Jim Pearson, IHS Sarah Dakota, and CHE Audrey German to address the coronavirus and provide supplies to all SWO elders and children in need. Motion number 17, that the planning director not be in charge of the jail anymore. Planning department is not a contractor. Motion number 18, that the former construction management be renamed to Dakota Projects Management. Motion number 19, to have DCA work directly with council on completing our detention center. Motion 20, to transfer all tenants from Veblen Flats housing to other homes due to high levels of radon, which is which is at the highest level of 4.0 due to possible emergency medical conditions. Motion number 21, for Eric Shepard to be terminated due to not complying with SWHA personnel policies and procedures, Chapter 4. Background checks, BD, 1 background categories that states all applicants and employees in the high public trust category shall not be eligible for employment if they have been convicted, pled guilty, or plead no contest within previous 10 years to a felonious crime against the person, a crime of moral turpitude, or a drug offense more serious than possession, or if they have been convicted, pled guilty, or pled no contest within the previous 5 years to a misdemeanor crime against the person, a crime of moral turpitude, or any drug-related crime for when he hired Eric Lotzer for maintenance for the tax credit homes. Motion number 24, the tribal council not accept any agreements, plans, grants, reports, contracts, or any type of documents for approval by the FWO planning director, Michael Roberts, until a presentation and approval by the Reservation Planning Commission minutes are made first. Meeting minutes of May 17th, 2020. Motion number 1, to remove Brenda Bellinger from Haipa District Chairwoman for being disrespectful about her father's passing and not having the consideration to allow them to hold a wake service at the district center. Motion number 2, that the Constitution and Election Committee follow through with the motion that was made on the removal of our district chairwoman, Brenda Bellinger. Motion number 5, that the casinos follow TARO guidelines when hiring managers and supervisors. Motion number 6, that we receive an employee profile printout of all casino employees with job title. Would like to see how many are Native American versus non-Native American. Motion number 7, the DCA and all SWO boards and committees should be active. This will allow board and committee members to inform the district members on what is going on. If stipends cannot be paid, it can be volunteer. The tribal council and executives take a pay cut by half because boards and committees were suspended and districts only received half disbursement this month. Why hasn't council discussed this already? Everything else is getting cut. Salaries should be cut the same as district allocations. Motion number 9, that we do not support the proposed amendment on absentee ballots in the SWO elections. Motion number 10, that the SWO judicial should not be working on the SWO election code. Some board members are running for political office and it is a conflict of interest. It should be turned over to REB. Motion number 11, the tribal council should not be meeting. District members do not know what motions are being passed. They should only be meeting on the CARES Act and issues related to COVID-19. Motion number 13, the tribal council find and allocate funds to districts to continue operating since we won't be receiving disbursements. Districts still have bills, bank loans that have to be paid. Motion number 16, to accept elderly board minutes with the following new elder, Delinda Marie Hisgun. Haipa District meeting minutes for June 13th, 2020. Motion number 4, to reactivate all SWO boards and committees. Motion number 7, that the SWO Planning Department move projects to the proper programs and find new grants for the tribe. Director should not be involved anymore. Planning is not a contractor. Motion number 8, the tribe hires more grant writers. Motion number 9, that the tribe hires 2 public defenders to represent tribal members in state court. Motion number 14, that the remaining 40% the tribe is still waiting on from the CARES Act funding comes to the districts and be prorated. All right, HAPA district meeting minutes for July 12th, 2020. Motion number 2, to agree to DNGE's proposal to get with 85% as long as the districts keep their current disbursements. Motion number 3, to not establish corporate structure at DNGE. Motion number 4, that we use the district center as an education center and hire teacher and teacher aide to come help our district students with school and meals to come out of the CARES Act funding. Motion number 5, to start building the detention center right away because it is budgeted and the money is there. Motion number 6, to reaffirm motion number 3 from the September 8th, 2019 meeting minutes to terminate Chief of Police Gary Kykowski for neglect of duty, negligence for not providing proper care for our tribal members. Motion number 7, to have tribal council and tribal executives direct SWO Police Chief of Police to do a walkthrough at Roberts County Jail once a week. Motion number 8, to bring bingo back to Dakota Connection. Motion number 9, to start looking into building a truck stop at Dakota Connection. Motion number 12, to approve youth to adult memberships. Joshua Vaughn Johnson Jr., Tayson Greeley, Devin White, Reese Anderson. Motion number 15, that Jerome Renville Sr. be terminated for discrimination against disability of an elder. Statement was made to elder employee with health conditions that she just wanted free money to stay home and he ignored her doctor's statement. He was suspended for a similar incident prior and didn't learn from it. And that was all for the paper minutes.
Thank you, Jay, and congratulations on your seat over representing your district. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Motion to approve.
I have
A question over here by Iagapta.
I just have a comment, Mr. Chairman, regarding your minutes, motion number 11 on May 17, 2020. And I just would like to reaffirm my motions that I made earlier, that our council minutes, as well as our board and committee program monthly manager reports and board and committee minutes be placed on our tribal webpage so our membership will have access to this information.
I agree with that.
I'll make a motion to approve HAPA's.
Motion to approve HAIPA's report.
You threw the lips like that, you gave me the okay.
We're going to switch that around. There's a motion moved by HAIPA. Question over here by Iagapta. Or second, question. Question over here, Louis Johnson. Call for a vote.
Winfield Rondell Jr.? Yes. Milton Owen? Yes. Cheryl Owen?
Yes.
Lisa Jackson?
Yes.
Louis Johnson? Yes. Francis Crawford?
Yes.
Curtis Bissonnette?
Yes.
Tribal Vice Chairman? Yes. Tribal Secretary? Yes. Mr. Chairman, the motion passes.
Thank you, Council. Go ahead, Chair. Long Hollow? You got the floor.
Good afternoon, execs, council. Long Hollow had our district meeting on July 9th. Motion 4, that school clothes be included in the COVID-19 funds. Motion 10, all Long Hollow district members receive $1,000 directly from the COVID-19 funds. Motion 11, casino tribal enrolled members continue to receive hazard pay until pandemic is over and retro back PPE funds at $10 hazard pay. Motion 13, retro back PPE for all tribal entities, including tribal employees of $10 hazard pay. And motion 15, to approve youth membership as listed. That's all from Long Hollow.
Any questions, council? Or discussion? Is there a motion to approve?
Motion.
So moved by Kagiza Haska, second by Heipa. Question over all agency. Call for vote.
Curtis Bissonette?
Yes.
Winfield Rondell Jr.? Yes. Milton Owen? Yes. Cheryl Owen?
Yes.
Lisa Jackson?
Yes.
Louis Johnson? Francis Crawford?
Yes.
Tribal Vice Chairman? Tribal Secretary?
Yes.
Mr. Chairman, the motion passed.
Thanks, council. Going on?
Good
Cooley, you got the
afternoon.
floor.
Good afternoon, Executive Council. Lynn Halbert, Imakiapi. Iakapta District Minutes of January 26, Motion 12, to give the authority to the 7-member Swo Elderly Advisory Board to set the amount and have them decide how to distribute the monthly elderly coupons. Motion number 15, to unfreeze the Bikuli Youth account and pay retroactive assistance up to December 31st. Motion number 17, to approve the new adult membership as listed. Motion number 18, to approve the new youth membership, 2, as listed. Iakapta meeting minutes of May 31st. Motion 3, to approve the new youth memberships, 4, as listed. Motion number 4, to approve the new adult membership, 2, as listed. Motion number 5, to approve the new youth memberships, 6, as listed. Motion number 6, to approve the new adult memberships, 1, as listed. Motion number 9, the Bikuli District support an outside investigation on all 3 SWO executives. You have got the meeting minutes of July 30th. Motion number 10, the Swo Council immediately implement the debt reduction plan authored by Ram Dewanda that the past tribal council approved, and to direct Mike Roberts to do this immediately. Motion number 13, to approve the new adult membership, 5, as listed. Motion number 14, to approve the new youth membership, 5, as listed. Motion number 16, to have the Reservation Election Board, REB, and Chapter 3 SWO Election Code be reconstructed to be restructured to be a 7-member board, 1 from each district, and to be in place by 2022 elections.
Members of the council, execs, you have any questions regarding Iakapta minutes? If not, motion to approve?
Motion.
So moved by Iakapta. Second. Tokunawa, question?
You should have got me back.
Question over by Curtis.
Lisa Jackson?
Yes.
Louis Johnson? Francis Crawford?
Yes.
Curtis Bissonette?
Yes.
Winfield Rondell Jr.? Yes. Milton Owen? Yes. Cheryl Owen?
Yes.
Tribal Vice Chairman? Yes. Tribal Secretary? Yes. Mr. Chairman, the motion passed.
Thanks, council.
Lake Traverse District Meeting Minutes for February 22nd, 2020. Motion 6, to direct planning director to do a budget modification on Section 7. Motion 8, to have Francis Bill and planning director to get with the planning commission to work on the disaster recovery plan and whatever else may be necessary and take out of the Section 7 monies. And Lake Traverse District Executive Meeting on July 2nd. We had three relinquishments Motion number 1. Motion 2, to accept youth to adult membership as listed. And that's all we have for Lake Traverse.
That's all? Okay. Any questions, council, execs? Is there a motion to approve? So moved by Francis, second.
Second.
Over by Curtis. Question? Louis Johnson, question that. Ask for a vote.
Francis Crawford.
Yes.
Curtis Bissonette.
Yes.
Winfield Rondell Jr.
Yes.
Milton Owen.
Yes.
Cheryl Owen.
Yes.
Lisa Jackson.
Yes.
Louis Johnson. Tribal Vice Chairman.
Yes.
Tribal Secretary. Mr. Chairman, the motion passed.
Thank you, council.
Good afternoon. I'm Crystal Owen from the Tokanawha District. I'm the interim chairperson until election can be held sometime this month. Motion number 2 from the meeting minutes of February 16, 2019, to accept 3 new memberships as presented. Motion number 2 of the April 25th, 2019 minutes, to accept new adult memberships and youth memberships as presented. July 19, 2020, district meeting, motion number 2, to approve adult and youth memberships as presented. Motion number 4, to accept resignation of Dallas Owen from the Constitution Revision Committee. Number 5, to reactivate the Elderly Advisory Board as requested. That's it.
There's no questions regarding Tokunoa's minutes? Is there a motion to approve?
Motion to approve.
So moved by Tokunoa.
Second.
Is that Louis? Did you second that? Oh, that was, sorry about that, Louis. That was like Travers. Question, Beyagapta.
Cheryl Owen.
Yes.
Lisa Jackson.
Yes.
Louis Johnson. Francis Crawford.
Yes.
Curtis Bissonette.
Yes.
Winfield Rondell Jr.
Yes.
Milton Owen.
Yes.
Tribal Vice Chairman.
Yes.
Tribal Secretary. Mr. Chairman, the motion passed.
Okay, Mr. Chairman. We had DCA motion number 08-06, that the districts receive school closed monies. I don't know if you guys acted on that yet or not.
Excuse me, Dickie, what was that again? I was reading your minutes.
Hey, next.
I know, you're muffled over there. You have your, I know we're practicing social distance and we have our face masks.
That's right. DCA minutes, motion 0806, that the districts receive school closed money.
Okay.
I don't know if you guys acted on that or not. Yep.
We're ahead of you. Was this afternoon? I think we're getting the numbers together from the vice chairman's office.
Okay. Then motion number 0807, that the districts receive their $1,500 for the elderly, their committees.
$1,500 for the elderly.
Yeah, don't they give $1,500 to the elderly committees? And that stopped? No cash? No cash in that one? Oh. Okay, motion 0808 is to reinstate the elderly coupons. I don't know if you guys acted on that yet.
Working on it this afternoon.
Okay, motion 0809 to request copies of the financial expense reports for the casinos, D&G, and PPE funds.
Lake Traverse, you got a question? The floor is yours.
Mr. Chairman, I guess
These motions that are being made by DCA, where's the minutes to back up that these are coming from your guys' districts?
Well, some of us even ain't having them.
No, that's why I'm asking. Some districts didn't even have meetings, so where are these motions coming from?
Well, because we're getting asked these questions and we're asking, I mean, that's where we come to ask is here. Not just me, I'm just presenting it, so.
I'm getting phone calls on our cards and elderly money. We're not getting either.
Lynn, you have the floor, but there's a mic there. That's because everybody's out there listening.
Okay. I'm getting phone calls about the cards. And the elderly presently isn't getting the 1,500 nor the cards.
Okay.
So is there any money for the elderly?
There's nothing in our exec budget, that's the 1,500 where you guys got every month, that came out of the exec budget. All funds have been frozen out of all gaming accounts, right? Except for, bills. But I'm hoping, have something by this afternoon, hopefully we can do a few of these items. Not all.
Okay, Lynn, you got the floor.
Okay, the food program that you guys were operating the last few months, where's that money coming from? That ended this past month.
That's out of our CARES funding. CARES Act funding.
Okay.
Thanks, Iagapta.
But this is where we come to get our casino expenditures, our D&G. And you guys are spending, we spent the PPE, so we come to ask for the expenditure report so we know where we're at. And yes, some of us didn't have meetings and we're in a pandemic. Come on, man. If I had a meeting, I would have had you motions for it. Or we would have been able to see it.
The PPE stuff, you're gonna have to ask the planning department. They overseen that stuff. The PPE?
Okay.
Oh, the triple P. But we're waiting for those as well. And that's something that he's gonna be working on.
They're working on the report and it should be done this week. For the PPP funds.
Lake Traverse, you done?
And the first motion, the 806, the people should have planned ahead when they got their stimulus checks. I mean, everybody knew that, I told my execs and my district members not to expect anything till September, October, and to prepare, so I mean, like Mr. Vice Chair, we said earlier, and like he's telling you guys now is, I mean, we might be able to fund some of these, but not all of them.
And the travel be suspended, we haven't approved travel since this all started. I don't know who's traveling.
Those were minutes from way back there, if you noticed.
Yeah, that was from March.
Yeah.
Who?
From our district. That's what usually posted. From our March meeting.
Way back in March?
And this COVID-19 stuff first started happening.
Oh, okay.
So that, we first started that part back, so.
If nothing further from Lake Traverse, I'm giving the floor over to Iagapta.
Tomorrow on our agenda is the planning department. I believe we'll be getting an update on the PPP monies and where we're at there. Whipley and them, it sounds like they're here, so we should get an update on that tomorrow.
Didn't hear a word you said.
The face mask?
Did you hear me?
She was saying that planning is going to be giving a report tomorrow? and they're expecting the same thing that what you're asking, so.
So D&G didn't give a report yet, or what?
You mean DNGE? Well, I thought the issue was planning. Your question.
Well, yeah, that's just one part of it, but reports for the casino and D&G.
Iagapta.
We have a meeting with DNGE on the 24th of this month to review financials and start preparing for budgets.
The council, last time, they gave them a deadline, end of the month. Because they're asking the same thing because they're feeling the heat from their districts too. We got, Iagapta.
I don't know, it just seems fishy. You guys don't want to answer us. I mean, where's the casinos at? These are our casinos, we're asking.
Iagapta.
Are the coffers full, or what's going on?
What's the question? Because when we met with DNGE, we're talking budgets, we're talking distribution. What can we distribute? We can't know that until they can give us their projected revenue, which is tough to do right now because it's nothing guaranteed within this pandemic. We used to distribute on a flat rate. We got to determine whether we're going to do flat rate, we're going to do 15%. If we go the percentage route, we're going to allow our casinos to rebuild up their emergency account and their contingency accounts. So we asked to meet with them the last week of this month because based off of the numbers that they're giving us, we have to begin to create our budgets here. So we're still trying to figure that out. We don't have any definite answers to our revenue. Everything's up in the air right now. As soon as we start getting those numbers figured out, we'll be passing that on. This afternoon, we do have a meeting scheduled with our vice chair to start talking about some of these action items that you guys have just brought to our attention. They're on our radar as well.
Madam Secretary.
I guess getting back to what Lake Travers said about the political process, and you guys know that, you bring so many districts, 3 districts have to bring the same motion forward. But as far as the motions 08, 06, 07, and 08, as soon as we get that revenue, those will be just given automatically like they have been in the past. And possibly tomorrow, we're going to be passing a motion for the elderly coupons. So that's what we're going to look at with the vice chairman. But, and like you said, the 1,500 is in our executive committee budget. And right now, that doesn't have any money in it to give to the elderly. As far as the school closed monies, I would really like to see that happen too, because everybody may have received $1,200, but by that time, they had bills due. So, school close was, rent or lights was probably a priority opposed to school close. So hopefully we can get some of that done.
Members of council too. Sorry about that,
Yeah.
Madam Chair. I'm sorry.
But I think those first 3, those are going to be an automatic once we get the revenue squared away. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Secretary. Let me see what, Mr. Chair, do you have any time? Because I would like to go ask the council, because the information that we're sharing right now. Vice Chair, do you want to share that? Did you want to go in exec session with them?
No. I'm trying to do the best I can to get this to you guys. If you think about it, the districts got all their disbursement except for May, they got half. You guys are hurting, we're hurting, but still you guys got your monthly distribution. We need some help here too. Because once school clothes start coming out, elderly starts coming out, elderly coupons start coming out, we got people that are still unemployed in gaming. It's tough. But we're still able to get you guys your distributions. Just 1 month, we are only be able to do half. You know, I know it's hard to change of what we're used to, but you know, I'm trying hard to get this, you know, some of these, but not all of these. Because it all just depends on our gaming. And that's the tough part. Because if we go to percentage, that means that it's not going to be a flat rate coming to you guys every time. Because we know that casino is struggling to do the flat rate of 2.1. Sometimes you guys are getting your distribution checks late. But I'm trying the best I can to at least get some of these squared away. I'm trying to do a little budget mod to see if we can get at least the coupons and higher ed paid. Because higher ed school, they didn't get nothing yet. So that's where we're at. I know it ain't a solid answer, but you know, it just depends on the income that comes in from our casinos.
Halo pytamy do Uitancha Zawas. First of all, to answer Councilman Toshka over there from Lake Travis, that 4 of our districts met, so we had a quorum of motions that were made. The rest of us are not meeting because of, one, the election took place on the day of our meeting. We had to shut down the district center. But I know our members are apprehensive about meeting because of this pandemic. And I think that's how we all feel. And the other thing, Itancha, is that we're not sitting here complaining. We want answers. We want to be, I'm going to go back to Chairman Flute when he used to invite DCA out. And I know you feel the same way, Itancha, about being coming from DCA, that, and you told me on election night that you wanted to work with DCA, and we just don't want to be in the dark, because we're the ones that have to answer the calls. And our people have been really patient. We're thankful for what we got, you know, and it's helping a lot of people. But I agree with the Vice Chairman. This ain't over it. It's only going to get worse. And we wish to be involved. I know you made plans with your COVID funds, but this ain't going to end in December. And I heard we got an extension. So I wish we would all sit around and revisit that idea of how you're going to spend that money. This COVID money is going to be needed to support the people all the way into next spring. We're in a hot spot right now. I just lost my cousin, Sarah Hayes, today, is what I've been told. And it's because of COVID. And that was our district coordinator. So it's hitting close to home for us at Old Agency. And the other part is we appreciate everything we're getting. We know you guys are working on the best you can. But, you know, except for Darwin, we can all keep secrets too on this side. You know, so if you can tell us some of your secrets, we'd like to know what it is. But we just want to be included so we can tell our membership. Because like Nippy and I, we talk all the time, but we don't know on paper what's going on and where this money's going.
And I'm grateful that we got an extension, because now I think we can spend our money more wisely than the panic that we were in to hurry up and spend this money. I think we can spend it better for our people. I totally agree. We got people out there that have air conditioning needs, home repair needs. I'm hearing of tribes that are totally helping their people, even to the tune of having emergency vehicles for and we brought this up with our meeting last night. I agree with Buffalo Lake. You know, I know you guys dispersed that 700,000 that we were getting, but there's 2 districts larger than Old Agency that got a lot of money, and that's Emily Swim and Veblen. And I might have said out of turn last night that I think I agreed with Dicky that 700,000 should have been spent equally at 100,000 per district. The 4 behind us would benefit. You know, we need to, and I know the 2 bigger districts and maybe even my own membership would be against that. I haven't talked to Nippy about it because this came up last night. But $48,000 is nothing Buffalo Lake can hardly do with that to help make its center a safe place to be. And times are coming to the point where if we're like other places, we're going to have to deal with what we dealt with today, which is death. What are we going to take these people? Where are we going to take our people? They can't even mourn. Where are we going to take our people when Cahill won't touch our people no more? Or Chilson? We haven't even addressed these things that I know of. And these are the concerns of my elders and our young people. They're dying. I got a nephew that caught it in his home and is very, very sick. A young man, mid-20s. So I hope that you guys include us in on all this. That's what we're asking for here. You know, if you don't have the money, then all you got to say is, no, we don't have the money. We'll tell our membership that. We'll point the finger at you guys and say, they don't have the money. We'll point at Lake Travis and say, he said he don't have the money. But we're just saying we want to answer.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate words. Our district chairman from Old Agency. Just a reminder, Dicky, the chairman of DCA. I wanted to show up at your last DCA meeting, but I was stuck over in a meeting with BIA. I was running late. I know I was the vice chair of DCA. I don't know if you guys filled that position, but I wanted to just, maybe at your next meeting, I wanted to just say that I appreciate all you guys. I appreciate my time working with you guys. And at that time, too, it was transparency. And what Jesse was saying, that include DCA. That's all you need. It's all about communication. And I mentioned this earlier to some managers, too, that they get their reports in so the council can make good decisions for our people out there in SWO. As we push that for our execs. Our first exec meeting, I don't know how long it's been before they met, but our next one is going to be, it's supposed to be this Thursday, but we scheduled a meeting with the D&GE, so I think it's Friday. Okay, we'll meet and we'll move forward. I'm not looking at the past, I just want to move forward. And with communication, include you guys, because was it in the Chayepa meeting, the minutes you guys want to include over with the jail? So when we have those round table discussions, I know with council earlier, I asked maybe we could meet in the training room where there's a lot of room in there and we'll be safe over there to include DCA in those talks too. Because a lot of you guys, you're the voices of your community, your districts too, so when you don't get that communication, then you guys get chewed out, so I don't want that. As well as the council here. So I know council wants that too, everybody on the same page, so it'll be less in-house arguments and fighting amongst each other. as we're supposed to be related and moving forward as a tribe. Chairman Dickey? Anybody else?
I just
Yeah,
want to
Gata.
reiterate what you're saying, Jesse and Mr. Chairman. That's something that, and you guys know, you've heard me when you guys come in, that we meet with DCA before we come here, that we have more discussion. So I'm all for that, wherever we can meet. I know in the beginning when we were meeting with DCA on a regular and we were talking through issues, it was good. Then somehow it got lost and we quit communicating. So I'm in agreement that we get back to that.
We're extending an olive branch, as they say, to DCA, so we'll come back and let's all work together. So how do I keep you guys informed for our roundtables and all that as we continue to meet with these issues? Who do I get a hold of?
Call Darwin.
Darwin? I forgot your guys' secretary, I forgot her.
Debbie.
So when I
Just get a hold of Debbie.
We'll keep her, we'll let her know. Watch day.
I got one more motion to present. 08-10 was to reinstate all boards and committees. Like Haipa said, even if it's volunteer.
I know, Madam Chair reminded me that right now, there's a lot of them that been restated, and they'll be reimbursed with those, the money later, the stipends later. Or not reimbursed, or was it? Yeah. 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 Yes. We got District Chair for MD Swim.
I just have one comment, Council, is about reinstating the boards and committees. I think it's going to help on opening lines of communication. Realizing that there is a serious miscommunication in our entire community. And right now, we're going through this pandemic, and everybody's emotions are on high alert right now. There's a lot of people that are out there hurting, mentally, physically, spiritually, all of those things. So a lot of the districts are coming in wanting to have their districts, their meetings, committees, boards reinstated. And it doesn't have to be on a stipend basis. Some of them are probably willing to go and just have a meeting, not being reimbursed. We have to get back to that thinking of volunteering again, and really why we are on boards and committees, to find out information, to bring it back to our districts. But I think one thing is important, what Councilwoman Jackson said, we need our minutes posted on the website. Council minutes should be on that website every single month, not waiting 2 or 3 months down the road to get in a shota. People out there are hungry for information. They want to know what's going on, and that's okay. It's okay for people to want to know. I'm glad that council is broadcasting these meetings finally. There was such a fight, and since I was on council, there's always been a fight. It's not you and us, but that's kind of how it turns out to be. We're all a team, trying to be a team. We all just want to work together, sharing information. I seen that last night at my first DCA meeting, that we are all just trying to gather our information of what our people are saying. Sometimes maybe 2 or 3 will say it, or maybe 1 will just say it, but it doesn't make it any less important just because 4 of you didn't say it exactly the same way. So these are issues that we just want to bring to the table, and that we want you to consider, because you are a part of us and we are a part of you, and we can't ever forget that. But we do need those minutes posted. maybe on the public drive for the Oyate on our computers. And even if we had a computer out in the kiosk, or a computer and a printer out in the rotunda, where anybody can come and sit down and get minutes from 1970 if they wanted to do any kind of research. They can get minutes from July. They all will be on there and they will be updated. That would be the perfect, it would help our people to know that the information is at your fingertips. If you want to go find something out, you want to do research, go to the computer, go to the website, find out what's been happening. There's nothing wrong with that. So, thank you.
Before I ask a question, I got a question from Tokanawa. Floor is yours.
I agree with that. I agree with communication, but that's what we've been saying for months. And I know as council, as new council, that's what we wanted, because I come from management, and communication is really important. But everywhere you look, they always say that. They always say no communication, but where are you getting your information? Because a lot of it sometimes is not the right information. That's why we have council reps. That's why we have all these representatives out there, is we talk about technology, but a lot of our people don't read some of the stuff that's on. The information's there, but they're not reading. And I've said it to my district. We need communication was out there. Well, what is a phone? It's part of communication. If you want to ask me something, and if you really want to know, you're going to call me. You're not going to just sit there and let it fall in your laps. You're going to call me. You're going to pick your phone up and you're going to give me a call. That's communication. If you really want to know something, you'll find it and you'll find out. You'll go the extra mile to find out. And that's what we're there for. If you have any questions on planning, ask them. And it's all in a motion index too. It's in the minutes, everything's there. It's reading, it's actually reading what you're looking for too. It's there. That's all I have.
I have a question. Crystal, there's nothing regarding any swim or anything, but how, I know I had a little meeting with you about a census. That's very important. How is that going for our tribe?
So, along with everything else that got affected by the pandemic, the census also got affected. And so they had to move the date back to October 31st. So now we're into August. So we have August, September, October. We have 3 months to get our people counted. Our rate right now is about 37% of people who have reported from the Lake Traverse Reservation. So I got a little grant for about $9,000, or not I, but planning got a little grant for about $9,000. So and it's for creating awareness. So right now, and it's hard to get events going in the community. It's, everybody's a little apprehensive. So we've got some things planned. We've got an idea that Tom and I are working on about going to every single housing area, and Tom's going to have his loudspeaker blaring out of his car saying, we're going to go through every housing area, and there's 13, 14 of them that we're going to hit, probably if we can do it this weekend. But what we're going to do is he'll be going around and he'll say, census, have you completed your form? You haven't until October 31st. Everybody, have you done your census? And while he's reading the script, we're going to have 2 or 3 young people running to each door and dropping off information about the census. So we're going to create a flash mob, so to speak, about the census and how important it is to fill it out. And then we're going to have another one in 2 weeks. The lady from Aberdeen Census Bureau is going to come down, and we're going to do a drive-through at Memorial Park, and we're going to have hot dogs and door prizes, and then people will drive by, and we'll have census enumerators will be available on site, spread out safely. So if you did not do your census, you can go and sit with one of these enumerators. You can fill out your form. It's 10 questions. It takes not even 5 minutes. And they will help you do that, and you could be entered into a drawing. But we have to think of ways to get people thinking about being counted, because right now everybody's not thinking about census, they're thinking about survival, they're thinking about the sickness that's going around, how they're thinking about how to protect themselves. There's just a whole, there's all kinds of issues going on in our community right now. And so we're all just trying to work through those. But that census is important. I want to thank you for having me mention that, because tomorrow during planning, I'm going to hand some information out for all of you that you could take back to your districts to share with people and to make sure that we get that number up there to like hopefully 100% if we can. But, you know, of course, there are some people that don't believe in being counted and they don't want to have anything to do with it, which is their right. But we get our funding from those funds, and this is we won't have it again for another 10 years. So, for instance, if we apply for a housing grant, the federal government looks at our census numbers. We say we have 700 people on our list, and then they look and they say, oh, well, no, look at their numbers are very low. They don't really have that many. You know, so there's a lot of, when the government looks at funding, they're going to look at our numbers that we put out there. So we really have to be proactive, and we all have to be counted. So I'll bring you some more information tomorrow.
All right, thanks, Krista. Mr. Chair.
That's all the motions we had.
Members of council, have any questions or any discussions regarding DCA? So moved by Lake Traverse. Second, Tokanoa. Question, Louis Johnson. Call for a vote, please.
Francis Crawford. Yes. Curtis Bissonnette.
Yes.
Winfield Rondell Jr. Yes. Milton Owen. Yes. Cheryl Owen.
Yes.
Lisa Jackson. Louis Johnson. Tribal Vice Chairman. Tribal Secretary.
Yes.
Mr. Chairman, the motion passed.
Thank you, council. We got over there. Did you need to represent council? Okay. Ms. Bershon? Johnson, you got to, did you want to present something for council? Trying to call you up, but you're not moving.
What do you want to hear?
Did you get her paper, council? Oh, yes, I remember. Okay, I remember that. Go ahead, giving you the floor.
There we go. Are you on now? Okay. So the letter is to rebudget less than 2% of our annual grant funds to be used for economic development. We were approached by Amanda Yakpa, a tribal member, is seeking assistance to open up a daycare center in the town of Sisseton. Amanda is a former 477 Employment Training Service client. We helped her get her a degree in childcare development through our classroom training. She currently qualifies for the services through 477 Employment Training Center. And she agrees to partner with Sistan Oyate's 477 Employment Training Center by providing training for our Little Steps daycare, our worksite agreements for TANF participants, worksite agreements for the 477 work experience, youth, adult, and elderly. And we are partnering with Amanda to provide the best services for our children. The funding requested below is for insurance, mortgage, food inventory, phone, internet, utilities, QuickBooks Pro, taxes, desk, playground equipment, furnishings, activity supplies, first aid, cleaning, nap time bedding, staff cost, and marketing. The total is $25,988. So I'm asking that for your approval to send this to her to ask to request to rebudget the funds for that purpose.
I just wanted to say too, with Amanda, I know for years she's been pushing this. This was a dream for her. I even remember back in planning when Ella hired me over there to help her office out. They provided those $10,000 grants, and she was going through that process, and they were helping her. And I'm glad that she never gave up because she continued to improve and fight for this. And it is one of our tribal members. She came a long way.
And she got her own building in town, and she's ready to go and get started.
Awesome. Members of council? Need a move? So moved by Iagapta. Second by Curtis Bassinet. Question by Tokunowa.
Lisa Jackson? Yes. Louis Johnson? Yes. Francis Crawford?
Yes.
Curtis Bissonette?
Yes.
Winfield Rondell Jr.?
Yes.
Milton Owen?
Yes.
Cheryl Owen?
Yes.
Tribal Vice Chairman?
Yes.
Tribal Secretary?
I have one question.
Chairman, the motion passed.
Vice Chairman.
Is this going to be with the secretary's signature or chairman's signature?
Well, Secretary's been signing off on our stuff since,
Under her
You guys okay with
administration.
amending that with secretary's signature?
You guys? Yeah, I remember doing it in the past too when I was tribal secretary.
so that's okay.
Yes.
So once this gets approved, then can I use this motion to go forward with payment?
It's approved.
Okay,
It's approved already.
all right.
And if Amanda's listening out there, congratulations, we're proud of you. I know I'm proud of you as a former district chair.
Yeah. Thank you. Oh, I have one thing.
Madam Secretary, is this going to be a quick one, right?
Thank you. One more thing. I need approval to pay automated election services in the amount of $7,480 for the past special election.
What was the amount?
$7,480.
Needs to get paid, council. So moved by Iagapta. Second by Hipa. Question by Old Agency.
Lisa Jackson? Yes. Louis Johnson? Yes. Francis Crawford? No. Curtis Bissonette?
I was just going to mention, I was going to talk to Steve Gunn to see, because we did do some precautions to mitigate COVID from at the district's end here when we did the ballot counts. So hopefully we can just do it through the CARES Act, but I'll have to get with him to see.
As soon as possible, because he already provided the service. Yes,
Counted the ballot,
AES.
ballot counter.
How much that machine cost?
it still has to be paid.
Is that a yes on that one?
Yes.
Thank you. Winfield Rondell Jr.?
Yes.
Milton Owen?
Yes.
Cheryl Owen?
Yes.
Travel Vice Chairman? Yes. Travel Secretary?
Yes.
Mr. Chairman, the motion passed.
Council, we're completed with our budget, or not a budget, but our agenda.
Wait.
So moved by Heipa,
Second.
second by, was it Tokonoma? Thanks.
Are we going to meet with
Mr. Chairman, Mr. Chairman, I need to say we're adjourned. I need you to say we're adjourned.
We're adjourned.
On.
A nation of song for each and every one of us. As we stand, as we honor our veterans, as we stand and we honor this legacy, this great tradition, this great pride